Okay. Let's do it. All thanks to the 109. 109. Good morning, buddy. 109. Fucking classic, man. Look at this. Speedway with a Hellcat? Oh, guy sniffing paint thinner, and this guy smells like glue. Oh, Cal. And Reem! Oh, there's a name I haven't seen for a while. Awesome stuff. 19.2, 19.5. Oh, they've got silver, they don't have golds. Oh, I did the Suzuka Super Formula last week while you were in Japan. It's on. I put a video out of it too, Pinkham. Jazz Blue Pearl B5. Oh, it's like Jazz Blue Pearl. Let's have a look at that. I've got two at Pinkham. I've got 2 videos out. So I'm recording these streams, and once I've recorded them, after the stream, I then video edit it and I just cut it up. Wolver! I just cut it up so you and timestamp it so you can just skip to the part of the drive. So if you wanted to watch the Suzuka Super Formula, it's the very first one, so you don't even need to scrub through. As soon as you click on it, and there's 2 versions. There's one where it's just me chatting normal, and there's a version where it's just pure sound. And it's in the description. If you want to go to the pure sound version, you can just go to the description and click on it, and you just all you're gonna hear is just the sound of a car. So it's there for reference. Yeah, we'll run 2 blips of that. All right, let's go. Here we go. And yeah, here we go. And I'm dead. All right. I think it's got stock fucking tires, man. Shit. Wait. I'm in the wrong... I was in 2nd gear on my shifter. Okay. For real this time. Fifth gear's too tall. Mate, even in 5th gear, maybe 5th gear's not too tall, even in 5th gear, a little bit of throttle input. wants to send us sideways, man. What did 19.5 get me? If that gets me silver, then I'm done. Right on, Wolby. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna sweat to get gold on this one. Oh. G65s are fucking wide, man. I actually had 265s on my R33 for a while, and on the front, a combination of having, and they're only 18s, but back then 18s were huge, right? Because the R33 only came with 16s, right? So I went from 16s to 18s. How much money have I got? 4.5 mil. Went from 16s to 18s, and from 205s to 265s. That was a big jump. It started with 205s and went up to 265s. It overpowered the steering pump. Like, the steering pump could not handle the 265s. 8.5 mil. My God. Will I ever... Am I ever gonna afford a CLK? No way. Get fuck off. Never gonna afford a CLK. I'm not gonna spend $1 million for a second copy of a Biposto, but $740 for an extra Carrera RS. It's a lot of money. 73 Carrera RS. I should sort by manufacturer. I've only got one. Shit. I'm gonna buy another one. I'll buy a white and red one. It's a lot of money. I think in the expansion pack that's coming in a couple of weeks, I think they said they were increasing the collector level cap to 75, I think. What color is that Testarossa? Prunia. It's prune colored. It's a violet Testarossa. I think I've got 2 Testarossas. S800. What other low kilometer cars are there? Renault 5 Turbo. Pretty sure I have 2 Testarossas. Ferrari, Ferrari, Ferrari. Yeah. Yeah. No worries about the Testarossa. But it is a yellow one, but I've got a red one, so it's cool. 180. Definitely have 2 of those. Stratos. 996. Pretty confident I have 2 Stratos, 2 996, but I'll double check. And 180. And Stratos 996 and 180. So starts with N for Nissan. Yep. Need to buy a replacement one of those. 996. I've even got a modified 996. Yep. And what was the last? Stratos? No, check Stratos. No, I haven't checked Stratos. Thanks to the 109. One of them's really high kilometers, but I like the color. It's a lot of money. I don't feel flush with money at the moment. Let's get on with the racing. Systems. Sunday Cup Classic. Avantime 1 make. Historic sports car. Oh, these all look pretty cool, and it's all money. There are no loot boxes, but is this it is an enduro. Oh shit. That is interesting. Okay. So what's this one? Suggested free fitty. We're at Maggiore. There are long straights. I count that as 3 long straights. You got the main straight, pit straight, you got this curve here, and you got this back straight here. So we need some power. We need speed. Power. It will solve many things. 350 is right down there, hey? What could we possibly find at 350 PP that will have a bit of power? Look at this. Look where we are. Okay, yeah, we're down here. I got a lovely Alfa Romeo. That's got 104 brake horsepower. But the Mazda Demio has 116 brake. Yo, Cal. Cooper? I want power, Cal. You gotta give me some power. How much power does the Cooper have? And where is the Cooper? The Cooper's not even down here. What the fuck? I think this is a diesel high-ace. I haven't driven this high-ace van. Look at this. Maybe there's some potential here. It's got 134 brake, man. Of a Land Cruiser with 128 brake. Fucking hell. Shit. The Alpha is a pretty strong contender. Alpha or high-ace van? The Citroen DS21 is actually looking alright. Oh, there's the Cooper S. 64 brake. Oh, man. I want power. I want speed and power, Cal. Okay, it's got to be between these two. DS21 or Alpha. Alright, look, in the spirit of Assetto Corsa Rally, even though this is the Giulia, not the Junior, I thought Giulias were rallied, actually. I could be mistaken, but I swear the Giulias were actually rallied. Okay, it's got comfort mediums, and I want to stay within class limits, but we're just going to put the brake balance mod on, just in case I feel like it's needed, but otherwise it's going to be completely stock. Maybe a differential. Yeah, that. Ooh. Okay. Maybe I can put comfort softs on now? Nah. Nah. Alright. Putting the diff on actually harmed its PP. Made its PP a bit smaller. We're going to investigate why it did that too. We're going to run 1080 degrees of rotation, because these cars seem to run a shitload of rotation. No traction control, no ABS. I would like to see. Yeah, you know why? It's all about who currently owns the license, and unfortunately, that is Germany. You know what I mean? They licensed it off BMW, and they said, yeah, nah, put a German flag on, you bastards. Look at the weight distribution, 5149. Slow though, 17-second quarter miles, man. Mate. Still, 1967. Oh, of course. Of course the 65 Mini is pure British, but the rights to the Mini are owned by Germany. And when they license the car from the Germans, they say, yeah, put a German flag on. Just like the Cosworth and the Sierra, they always end up with American flags. But then again, the same goes for like Ford Falcons. You know, Australian Ford Falcons in games always end up being classified as American cars because Ford wants all Fords to fall under the American flag in games. It's pretty rough. But you know what's really interesting about that though, Cal, is that Lamborghini still gets to be under Italy, right? Bugatti still gets to be under France. Even though they're both... Well, actually, Bugatti's no longer German-owned, actually. Bugatti's now fucking Croatian-owned. Oh, shit. I didn't get first? Oh, well. See? I needed more power, Cal. We'll do one lap of replay. So every time I finish a race event, I'll let the first replay lap play, unless there is an interesting event that happens somewhere along the lines. Then I'll, you know, we'll let the first lap of replay go and we'll skip ahead to that interesting event. Yeah, that's right, Pinkin. That's where Bugatti's landed. That's exactly right, man. Alphas look good in blue. I like that Auto Bianchi, the Abarth Auto Bianchi. And Auto Bianchi is funny. It literally stands for white car. So gorgeous, man. These are classic lines. The proportions, the lines, my god. They are so handsome. Going to the Alpha Museum is so good. Aussie F1 champ, is there a good Aussie F1 driver at the moment, Cal? I don't follow F1. But is there a good one driving around these days? Was that one lap already? I think that was one lap already. This is already that was 2 laps. I was yapping. Alright. Renault Avantime. One make next. Let's have a look at my Avon time. Renault. There she is. It's got the PSA V6, so this is the same V6 that's in the Clio V6. And it's an H pattern, 6-speed. What the fuck? That looks a lot like the gear shifter on my looks a lot like the gear shifter on my Megane. It does. What? That gear shifter is so much like my. It's not quite exact identical. I think that the metal pattern thing, the oval metal pattern thing on top, I think that's exactly the same on my Megane. Is Oscar Piastri Australian? See? It's exactly the same. The rest of it is different, but the metal plate is the same. Huh. That's correct. Yeah. Oh, Oscar Piastri's a shout, but yeah, that's right, Pinkham. That's right. And you know what? I actually think that's not a bad way of doing it. I don't see much bad with that approach. I didn't even check what, you know what, we gotta check what location we're racing at. Sardinia. Hmm. Okay. Pardon me. So, what money should we spend? Oh, we've got comfort softs on already. Alright, we're gonna put a sports air filter on for some noises. It's already got comfort softs, that's good. Okay. We won't go above sports, so we're gonna put sports computer, sports brake pads. I'm not gonna put the sports silencer on. We're gonna put sports suspension on. I think it's a good idea. For them to have a gap year. I think the yearly releases is it's counterproductive, and it's interesting how they say they're gonna have a new approach to it. Close ratio. I wish I could see something that frustrates me in car games is not seeing where the red line is of the engine. Like the power and torque curves. That's actually a bit annoying to me, because for me that is a factor in deciding if I want a tall gear, if I want tall gearing or if I want short gearing. Because an engine that revs, 8,000 RPM plus, short ratios probably are a better deal. You may need taller ratios on something that doesn't rev. Oh well. Got the brake controller. Let's put a one-way diff on. Let's have a look. See, it says in this screen, it said 6,200 RPM. Why don't I have that information in the other screen? That's frustrating. Like, in the screen where I'm actually doing the tuning and making decisions, in this screen, I can't see that it's 6,200 RPM. That sucks. We are actually going to purchase weight reduction stage 1. Yeah. Okay, this thing should be a demon now. Alright, after this race, I am going to take a bio break. Yeah, V6. So yeah, fourth gear is not super well spaced versus third gear. It's okay. So you can tell that one of the cars up ahead has got the sports exhaust on because it's obnoxiously loud. Probably this one that wants to look like an Espas, which that car is coming. The Espas is... the Espas F1 is coming to this game. I like just doing the induction mods. I think that can help keep an engine sounding good without being obnoxious. In a couple of weeks, it's a December thing, Pinkham. I'll buy it. I'll buy it and give an assessment on it. I'm not happy with it. It's basically the career mode that should have existed from the start. And it's been a couple of years, and they're bringing it into the game and making people pay for a privilege. I feel like it's something that I don't know, maybe it's a little bit tone deaf. And I get the argument that people had to work on it, but you know, it sort of feels like what they should have known people wanted from the start, simply because they've got more than 20, they've got more than 20 years, they've got almost 30 years worth of history to draw upon in terms of what their fans want. It shouldn't have been a surprise. And if it shouldn't have been a surprise, then it should have been there from launch. Yeah, it feels like it was an obvious thing. It could have saved, you know, if it had been there from the beginning, it could have saved a lot of the negativity that was there at launch. You know, a lot of people were very critical about. Actually, people still are critical about the way that the single player was structured in this. The lack of races, the lack of things to do with your cars, especially at specific tracks, have almost no races you can do on them. While other tracks that have a ton, you scroll through all the races. And then you get other tracks that just have like two or three races. Yeah, the last mainstream, I don't know what GT5 and GT6 were like. I never played GT5 and GT6. I missed out on those two because I did not have a PlayStation 3. But I still have, and I played Gran Turismo Sport. for a couple of weeks before 7 arrived. Because I got my PS5 after I heard about Gran Turismo 7 release date. And I started hunting down a PS5. And while, you know, so I had my PS5 before GT7, so I was like, fuck it, you know, let's buy GT Sport and give that a try. And so I don't count it, you know, GT Sport's not a mainline GT game. I didn't mind. Yeah, I agree about Pickham. I didn't mind GT Sport, actually, the campaign. Even though I don't think it was great, I didn't mind it. 90 grand! Nice one. Alright, replay's gonna go on, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Be right back. I wish I could be excited about that, Cal. But Lancia, as it is now, is not the Lancia that it was back in the day. Lancia now is just another brand name within Stellantis. And the Epsilon that they're gonna rally is just an ordinary Stellantis group car. It's not anything special, you know. It's no Stratos, it's no Fulvia, it's no 037, it's no Delta. It's not even like so, you know, the Delta itself, Integrale, like the S4 was bonkers, right? But the Delta Integrale was based, because it was Group A, you know, it was based off your regular Delta. Really was based off your regular Delta, and regular Deltas were available, you know, in front wheel drive, with like little 1.8 liter non-turbo engines, from memory. 60 to 89, 580. Ooh. So the Delta really was an everyman hero type car. But the Epsilon is not. Hey, Cricket. Yeah, mate. Good morning, Cricket. And yeah, Lancia was in Australia in up until the 70s. Lancia was in Australia up until the 70s. So um I think the Delta was never brought into Australia because the Delta was only left-hand drive, but the Lancia Beta was brought into Australia, and you can get right-hand drive betas because one of my high school memories is at the end of high school. Um, so I don't cricket. I'm not sure exactly your age, and you don't need to reveal it, but I'll just share, what I experienced. So at the end of high school in Australia, we have something called the higher school certificate exams. Um, and I remember, and your core units, mathematics and English, that everybody has to do. Because everybody has to do them, they're your first two exams. Normally, English is your first exam, and then mathematics is probably your second exam, right? But I remember after our mathematics exam, we're all sitting there at school. Some of us are studying for, and we had mathematics in the morning, and some of us had an exam in the afternoon. I can't remember what it was, but we're sitting there at school, like near the car park, outdoors, and just sort of relaxing after an exam. And my one of my Italian classmates, he's got a Lancia Beta that was a bit modified. He gets his mathematics textbook and he puts it under the front wheels of his Lancia Beta, then proceeds to do a front wheel drive handbrake burnout on top of his mathematics textbook. And you see all the pages of his textbooks were just spitting out the back of the wheel. Smoke was coming up, and then you started getting pages with burnt rubber over the top of them. It's just like fucking that image, that scene is burned into my memory, and that's what I think of when I think about Lancia Betas. Yeah, it was a cream Lancia Beta, beautiful car, coupe, two door, Fiat twin cam, carbies. I think it had Webers. Beautiful car. The dude was from a rich family. Most of my classmates were fucking rich. Right on, cricket. Yeah. So all right. Yeah, we do have a bit of an age gap. Uh, so you probably, yeah. So when I did high school, was it, yeah, a little bit different. Yeah, would have been a little bit different. So I don't know how things were for you, but yeah, back in those days, um, I think English was always the first exam you did, and then I think the second was mathematics. Pretty sure. Always English first, but yeah, because everyone has to do English, or at least everyone did back then. I've already forgotten the year requirement. I think 89 is the. That sounds about right. Yeah, but not everyone. See, the thing is, not everyone had to do science. Reem, champ, good to see you. Reem. I saw you and Cal had times on GT7 leaderboard. Good stuff. So happy to see you, Reem. So 60 to 89. Oh, it was 89. Oh, it was 1989. Love it, Reem. Car lover. Hey, man. I'm okay, car lover. Hope you're doing good too. Oh, it was 1989. 60 to 89. 580. Okay, so we got two 7-liter V12s up the top there. Got a 512 BB. Frost. Ooh, getting cold, eh? What car? These are all modern. 69 C3 convertible Corvette. Look at that thing. A Mustang Boss 429. Oh. I can't, Cal. It's 1980 is the newest car. 400R is too new. Sorry, 1989. This is 1995. 89. The newest car I can take is an 89. Ooh, no. I'm taking this. No, I'm just taking this car. I rarely get to drive this. This is what we're driving. Yes. No, we're taking a V12. 512 BB is a Boxer 12. God damn, listen to that, guys. Listen to that. It's already a bit modified. Fully customizable transmission. Okay, it's got some modifications. It's got sports hard tires on. It runs low for flat 13-second quarter miles. Yeah, man. Alright, it does. Oh, look, it's got sports air filter already. Sports hards. Can we go to mediums? We can't go. Oh, hang on, it's 580. That's too far. Ampulix. What do we do to this thing? Let's put the racing filter on. Yes. Bro was on. Didn't trip. Getting a shitload of power out of this. I want to be careful about the modifications we make. That'll do it. PS2 with GT4, the Getaway, San Andreas. I mean, there's nothing stopping people from building an inline 12 cal. It's just that it'll just be so fucking long. You know what I mean? It'd just be so long. You end up, so to do an inline 12, you're gonna end up with a big fucking long car. I think that's the main issue. You just imagine the E-Type. It's inline 6 or V12, and like with an inline 6 and a V12 are same length, right? Anywhere that you can fit an inline engine, if you double the cylinder count, you can make it into a V, right? Because it's all about the length. So I think that's the issue. I think the main issue is the packaging. How do you fit it? Like, I think, Cal, there might be some inline engines out there, but they're probably not for cars. Maybe oh, we're at Spa. Maybe maritime, so in ships you could have an inline 14, inline 12. I said 14. You could have an inline 12 on a ship because you've got all the room. You could have it on a plane. Do we have 6 gear? No, we've only got 5 gears. Fucking hell. I should have adjusted my gearing, man. But in other news, have a listen. Have a listen to the V12 here. And I fucked it. I should have gone with more tires, less power, fucking hell. I didn't even know it was Spa, but I went for power. Don't touch my... Hey! Okay, look. We're both probably worth $1 million, but man. Ferrari 250 GT Cricket. I think it's a 1964 3-litre V12. But I should have played with the gearing a bit because she tops out. The longest? No, inline 8s, Cal. There are cars out there that had inline 8 cylinders. And then there are cars that had V16s. Oh god. Oh, there goes a clean race bonus. Yeah, Getaway I don't really know. Don't know that game very well at all. Got the Stratos up ahead. Oh, motherfucker, is it gonna rain? Only 3 laps, so maybe we'll be okay. Hey, here's a bit of trivia. Vedeta Maso Mangusta. Can anyone name a movie that had a Data Masa Mangusta in it? Lots, definitely lots of oil, Cal. Cal, the V16s were used in the like most luxurious, most expensive cars of their era. They were cars that originally were designed for like kings. I don't know about Kylie Minogue's music video. Car lover. I don't know anything. I don't know how many. The movie that I'm thinking of? Let's see, how old is the movie? It could be older than you, Pinkham. Yeah, could be, or your age. Fucking hell. Cannot fucking slide these cars at all. That's not good, that's not good. I could be screwed here. Can I get to 3rd place in 1 lap? Oh my god. Once it lets go, it's gone, this car. The answer is, what movie the Data Masa Mangusta featured in is Kill Bill Volume 2. It's actually Bill who drives the Mangusta. It's Bill's car. And it was chosen, I don't know if it was Quentin Tarantino himself. I don't know if it's Quentin Tarantino himself who chose the movie. I chose the car for Bill. Or if it was an advisor. But of course, the Mangusta is an animal that's... The Mangusta is an animal that eats snakes. And of course, you've got the deadly Viper Assassination Squad. So it was a play on that. But I talked about this in my Twitch stream yesterday, Car Lover. I've seen movies that are twice as old as I am. Many movies that are twice as old as I am. Like, I've seen movies from over 100 years ago. And never let the age of a movie deter me from watching it. Likewise with music. I actually play music on my stream that is older than I am. Good call, Cal. Good call. Oh my god, man. Why are we losing traction on the rear? Is it raining or something? That was barely touched the throttle then. Yeah, it's interesting, Cricket. The whole thing about saying it is odd to me, like hearing people say, "Oh, you know, that movie's older than I am. That car is older than I am." Like, I mean, yeah, most things are going to be older than you. And that never changes with your age. Even as you get older, most things are still going to be older than you. Most things. Not everything, of course. Less things are older than you as you get older, but most things still will be. Huge amount of the cars in this race are older than me. Oh, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, yes. Yes, Cal. Possibly the first, like, car-focused movie that I watched was Chitty Chitty Bang Bang as a kid. What a silly movie that is. That is a silly, silly movie. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, I feel like it's from the 40s, man. Could be from the 40s or 50s. I could be wrong. Just think about this, right? This car, the car I'm driving is 1964. I think it debuted in 1962 or something like that, but the car behind is 1967. But it looks so space age compared, when you compare a 250 to a Miura, the Miura looks space age compared to a 250. Oh fuck. Oh no. God damn it, Miura. Kill the clean race bonus and also fucking... I'm just a tad older. Tad older than us boomers, hey? That's a 61, sorry. It's a 61 that I'm driving. Fucking hell. Clean race bonus preserved. Watch one lap of replay, and we're going to move on. I mean, I spun and I got hit by that Miura. Early access, Cal, lots of potential, needs a lot of work. It's got issues. The issues that Assetto Corsa Rally has would not be forgiven if it was a full release game, no way. And for some people, paying for early access and what's been delivered is not acceptable as well. Hey Manfus, hope you're well, sir. Good to see you. But for me, I think it's okay, the early access, what the state of the game, but it's only okay if they are going to improve the issues, right? So at the moment, with the state of early access, it's nice to get in there, test things out, give some feedback, but I don't think it's a sort of, I don't think it's the sort of game that you want to just play and play and play and play. Like, some people are liking to do that, but I don't, that's not for me. I'm okay, Memphis, I'm okay. I'm getting by. There are some good positive things happening in my life, so I'm happy about that, but still need to keep pushing forward and work on improving things. Hope good for you too, man. Alright, that's one lap. Vredestein. Oh, there was a sign in the background for Vredestein. The tires that my R33 came with from the dealership were Vredesteins. I'd never heard of oh, there we go. Hey, look, I did the spin, but I didn't go off the track. That's why I preserved the clean race bonus. Yeah, I mean, Cal, it's 18 months at least of early access. At least 18 months. Yeah, that's a long time. That's a long time. You know, so that's another reason, right? At the moment, oh, what did I do that for? At the moment, we've only got, 10 cars, 2 locations, 4 stages. It's not a lot of content. I think it will be very easy to burn out. With so little content, that could get old pretty damn quick. All right, so this one, we can go from 80 to 99. So in this one, we can take a speed 6, okay? We'll take a speed 6 on this one, all right? And we're going to skip ahead to this one. That's like, hey, the laser scan stages are great. Something about those laser scan stages, though, because the stages are laser scanned, Cal, I think for me that indicates that they won't be able to do something like what they do in Dirt Rally 2 and WRC with the multiple levels of stage degradation, right? You can't do that if you're laser scanning the surface of the stages. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, what you'd need to do, you'd need to laser scan the stages at multiple levels of degradation. I don't think that they can really do that. I don't think that's going to be possible. When you laser scan the stage, you get whatever the stage was like at the time that you do the scan. It's not like you could stop a competition, like, and like, think about it. If you want the degradation to be progressive, what you'd need to do is you'd need to scan the stage at the start of a competition to capture how it was before cars started running the stage, and then you need to scan the stage when a couple of cars has gone down to capture that first level, the light degradation. Then halfway through the event, you need to scan the stage again. And then at the very end of the event, you need to scan the stage. I think it's easy to scan the stage before the event. I think it's easy to scan the stage after the event. But the 2 steps in the middle, I think you're going to have a lot of trouble. Yes, and it sounds expensive. Yeah, that's, yes, Ampulix. Reflex Spice Man, what a color. What's the PP limit? 800. That's a lot of PP. Maybe that's too much PP for the Tuscan. You are 100% correct. Alright, we are going to go all out with this Tuscan. Awesome. Yeah, we've got 2 more races here, Empulix, and they're not short races. So you got a bit of time yet. We might be okay for that 800 PP. Potentially. For me, that's not all out. That's even a step back, Cal. Alright, we've cracked 700. We cannot turbocharge it, though. Oh, shit. Oh, well, I put the... Low 700s. This is a bit of a worry, Cal. Low 700s. Oh, this might be a challenge. We'll try it. We'll give it a try. I think she needs a bit more power, man. I think we might even need to do a couple of things here. Depends on the track, Cal. If it's fucking Le Mans, we're dead. Le Mans or Spa might be difficult to overcome the lack of power. Oh, hang on. We can do something with wheels. We're going to need to fit aftermarket wheels, actually. Because we need to go wider. We want to go with wider wheels. $16-inch wheels, man. Mate, even 18s don't look big. '18s don't look huge on it. They look possibly appropriate. Now, on an ordinary Tuscan, I would be faithful to a TVR. The TVR mentality and have no ABS, no traction control. But on a Tuscan like this, I may allow myself. Okay, look, we're running 10-second quarter miles. We're doing the standing kilometer in 18 seconds. So she's fucking quick. 310 kilometers an hour. Let's see. How? The Tuscan is from 2000, not 1999. Back to the garage. Well, that's a lot of money that was spent. Fuck, let's have a look. Yeah, just take one of these cars. We got the Toyota GT1. I've got a Supra there. 97 Supra. It's two Supras there. XJ220. Have I actually raced this thing? My 911. That qualifies. Supra. R33 sneaks in. These are all modern. I've only got one 959. I need to get another 959. I've only got one F50. It's a 993 RS. GTO. CS. JQ. Hello, man. Happy weekend, buddy. Jeez. It's a gamble, like trying to take one of these cars and modifying it up to spec. Is it even going to get up there? Yep. I wonder. Can we get this up there? It's currently on 600 pp. Can it go up? How far up can it go? Maybe it can be engine swapped. All I know is I'm spending a shitload of money now. I'm worried about this. I'm worried. Is it even gonna hit fucking 700? Yeah. No! Oh my god. It didn't even hit 700. Fuck. I think I've just got to choose a car that's sort of already up there. Racing hards. Racing, racing, racing. Racing intercooler. Racing, racing. Racing. Yep, it's all installed. 681. The Supra? Okay. The RZ or the GT500? Which one of these? That one or that one? I'm scared. I'm scared, Cricket. Oh fuck, hang on. JQ, yeah, I like it. You know, it's early access. Oh god, oh god. Oh god. It's early access, it's got a long way to go. I heard that they're expecting it to take at least 18 months from this point. So mid-2027 at the earliest, I think. It could take longer. There could be delays. So here's hoping that EA Sports WRC can survive that long. Oh shit, hey Cricket, is it pouring rain where you are? I just realized it's dumping here. And there was a cat outside that I wanted to feed. Oh, poor cat. Oh, I wanted to feed that cat. I didn't think it'd be raining. I heard DR2 clubs have been down, Cal, for a long time. It is Willow. That's right, Willow. Willow Springs. I was doing Cal. I played DR2 yesterday, actually, in a lobby. The problem with DR2 lobbies, though, it's not cross-platform like WRC is. And it's only 8 players. Yeah, it's a cool track. It's a cool track. I'm worried about DR2 life span at this point, Cal. The game will be 7 years old soon. And while, you know, some games can last 10 years plus, I wonder, considering the change of ownership of Dirt Rally 2, from Codemasters to EA, and now EA's gone to the Saudis with private investment. Worry about its worry how long it can last. I feel like the people who care about Dirt Rally 2 within Codemasters and EA, they're either gone or have no more power. The people who would stick up for Dirt Rally 2 when somebody questioned, hey, how do we cut costs next? What's the next thing we do to cut costs? I think they're gone. I think there's probably possibly no one. Fuck. PJ is still there, but he's off. Like the WRC team sort of doesn't really exist anymore. So he does. PJ now does Formula One. And you know, PJ wants to keep his job, so PJ's not going to kick up a stink about WRC or Dirt Rally 2. You know what I mean? I think I need to restart. I know I was doing lobbies yesterday, Cal. So I was talking about lobbies. So we did lobbies yesterday. But yeah, we didn't get very many people. We maxed out at 4 people at any one time, unfortunately, which is half a lobby, I suppose. Yeah, yesterday, Cricket, Rev, Wolvie, Toshi joined for a bit. Fucking. DR2, it's not hard to get a full lobby. Just get 8 people. But... God damn it. But yeah, because it's not cross-play... Yeah. Makes it a bit rough. Yeah, ACAT mod still works. It's offline. We actually used ACAT yesterday. Look at that CLKLM. Goddamn, I want that car. Hey, this Supra's got so much power and torque. I'm doing this in 6th gear. Let's go to 5th. I'm short shifting because I want to conserve fuel. I want to try to make it without refueling. Tall order. But I want to try. It's going to be close. My hope is that they all go in for a fuel stop and I can stay out. Fuck. Then again, I also feel they're driving very conservatively too. Fucking hell, come on, no. Oh my god, my tires! I'm on fucking softs, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna take a quick bio. We're gonna come back, we're gonna put the right tires on. Fuck. Oh, I'm a dunce. Be right back. God damn it. I'm like, why did I fail to get around that corner? I was like, oh, tire wear. God, alright. My god, how many times am I gonna have to do this race? With those soft tires, the grip gave up so suddenly. I mean, I wasn't keeping an eye on the wear, right, to be fair. But they grip pretty well even when they were pretty warm. I didn't really feel the grip was fading. And then after I just, you know, I was on that right-hand sweeper and the car just understeered. I was like, oh, maybe my tire was a bit worn, and just, I was expecting to see the tire, you know, maybe halfway or, you know, just a bit of wear on it. Wasn't expecting to see the tire was completely gone. God. needed that big ugly thing to get out of my way. Fuck. Why do I keep doing that, man? I had plenty of grip this time, but I mean, plenty of tread left on the tire, but the grip gave out. Oh man. Maybe this is the wrong car for this task. I might need something a little bit more purpose-built. The grip just gives out, man. It just won't turn in anymore. Yeah, it's just got the front end grip just doesn't. Doesn't hang in there. I really dislike that I can't set my fuel map before a race. I have to be rolling, and right at the start I've got to be fucking messing with the dials every time. Maybe I've got my brake bias too far forward. Can I play with that? And that Escudo blocks fucking everyone. The Escudo gets in everybody's way. Lucky for me, it let me catch up. When the Escudo is further back, it holds you back. At this time, oh fuck, no, don't slide. It worked in my favor this time. Look how far ahead first and second are because the Escudo slowed everyone down. Very sketchy. It's so it's a very high speed changing radius sweeper. Very sketchy. If you're already at the limit of grip when you get into the corner, you're screwed because you need to change direction mid-corner. Well, sorry, not direction, rotation rate. So you need to draw upon more grip reserves. Fucking 14 seconds gap to second and first because the Escudo held everyone back. Oh shit. The 787B. I think the 787B just might have slid off the road, man. But the 787B slipped past the Escudo, so it's now on my tail. I'll be content with third in this race with this Supra. The only way I'm taking first here is if first and second stop for fuel. My tires are not in the best state, but I think they can hold out. Can't push them as much as I was earlier. This looks like lap traffic ahead too. Worried about my fuel. But how could I? Alright, one car's gone in for a fuel stop. Gotta do everything I can to conserve fuel now. This is sketchy. Adam's gone in for fuel. I've got to do the entire next 2 laps in 6th gear. Maybe 5th gear for this uphill. See, can I do it in 6? I can crawl up in 6. Yeah, not use lots of revs. The hell, first did not need fuel either and is so far ahead. What car is in first that didn't need fuel? What car is that? Hey, Dan. Oh, mate. Mate. I'm fucked. I've got another lap. Properly screwed. I need a fuel stop. I'm fucked. Tires are fucked. Can't. Tesla doesn't qualify. Tesla's too new. New plan. New plan. We got to refuel, but we'll be aggressive. That's a new plan. Could not be newer than 99. Oh. Oh god. Hey. What's up, man? Fuck. Oh, fuck. That's not good. That's really not good. Motherfucker. G'day, Boondock. It's been a long time, man. Fucking hell. I'm over this race. Fuck. Fuck. No, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Jesus. Here's Boondog. Fuck, this is a final lap? Fucking hell, I'm gonna have to do a fucking thing again. Fuck, that's annoying. Yo, Brew. No, it's not your bad at all, Cricket. I think it's the wrong car. I do agree, it's probably... Like, it's not impossible. It's not impossible, but the odds are stacked against this car. I mean, look at the lineup. Right? Look at the lineup. One's a street car that's been stripped down. I have Boondock Truck, I have. I've spent a fair bit of time on ACR. It's early access. There's a lot to be excited about. There's a lot that sucks. They need to do a lot of work on it still. It's promising. It's got a lot of the good things from previous Assetto Corsa games are present in ACR. A lot of the shit things are present in ACR. Guys, you know what I'm going to do? Because I know it's almost 8 AM here, and I know there are people here who are queuing up for FH5. Look, there's a lot to be excited about, but the force feedback is problematic. And like I said, there are a lot of, like, it takes Assetto Corsa physics and systems and dumps it straight into the new game. And there are issues with old Assetto Corsa, like stalling the car, and the way the clutch is modeled, that are almost one-to-one the same issues that exist in Assetto Corsa. I think with Assetto Corsa as well, in general with Assetto Corsa, you have issues with you have issues in Assetto Corsa with force feedback as well, and you get the same shit in ACR. So, you know, but it's fun. There's a lot to like. But it's early access. they've got a long way to go. They've got a long way to go. But 18 months is what they expect, so at least that's a fair amount of time. But, you know, it's not replacing Dirt Rally 2 or WRC or Richard Burns Rally for anyone anytime soon, because there are issues and it lacks content, you know. You only got you only got 10 cars, 2 locations, 4 tracks, or 4 stages, sorry, rather. And I think it'd be very easy at this stage to overdo it and get sick of those cars and locations before the game is even out, you know what I mean? And despite the issues that the game has, there's a lot to enjoy there, so that's the promise. There is a lot to enjoy. I'm extremely impressed with how well the game is optimized. It's Unreal Engine 5. And I'm able to run everything on Ultra with no DLSS, but with the heavy anti-aliasing, and I can still stream with all of that, so that's really amazing. I looked at my stream, there goes the clean race bonus. It's a good start. It's got tremendous potential, but it does have tremendous potential. Oh fuck. The same can be said for many, many other games that became failures though. Project Cars 2 and Project Cars 3 come immediately to mind as recent examples. Not that Project Cars 2 was a failure, but it had so many issues that never got addressed. The difference there, I think, is that Project Cars 2 was, and 3. 3 had a direction fuck up. 2 was overly ambitious. They tried to do way too much. They tried to do more than they could handle. And so the quality was so hit and miss with Project Cars 2. Enormous potential though. They actually had a really good engine with they had a good engine. It was a good looking game. Sound was good. So many options. The force feedback could have been great, but they fucked that up. So the force feedback in Project Cars 2 end up being nice for some cars and super wonky for other cars. I don't want to jinx it, I just want to be wary of fucking blowing smoke up their ass, because there's a lot of shit that's not good with it, ACR. And there's a lot of stuff that needs to be fixed in ACR. And there's stuff that they haven't implemented that's not in the game at all, that they need to prove themselves on, you know? So another big question is soft lock, because I've yet to play an Assetto Corsa titled game that does soft lock well. Soft lock isn't a difficult thing to do. You're not needing to reinvent the wheel there. And I use my words very, very deliberately. I think the main weakness of this car, Cricket, is its fuel consumption. Like, if you let it off the reins, if you're allowed to just fucking go for it, the car is a demon. But it drinks fuel so much that in the endurance race, you can't use it or you're fucking heading to the pits. And that's the issue with this car. Fucking epic car, but my god. One lap. Yeah, it's got so much power. And good handling. Really good handling. Okay. All right, we're gonna jump out of Gran Turismo 7 and head on over to FH5, and after FH5, we'll come back to tackle the Enduro. I need some space from it. There's only one loot box anyway. I might even do it offline and just record the video. If we run out of time, that's what we'll do. But there's only one real loot box. That's the 5-star roulette ticket, because if I win the endurance race, I'll just get a 500,000 ticket. So we can still do the loot box opening. Here we go. Boop. Boop. Oh, we're gonna get an invitation, aren't we? I think I've got every single Pagani that can be bought with an invite. I don't have two, but they're fucking expensive. I've got them both. So it's an invite to buy another Wyra. All the colors of a bow, man. You went to the Pagani factory, right, Danley? Where's my Wyra? There it is. Yeah, I really got an appreciation for why 1.6 for a new body. I really got an appreciation for why they're so fucking expensive when I did the factory tour. Did engine swaps for this car, Pink? I don't think so. Maybe. It's fucking cheaper to buy a new Wyra than it is to fucking redo the body. That could be realistic. We'll have a look. I'm gonna buy it. I know it's 1 point something million, but this way I can go knuck and futz with one of my wirers. I got one in that color. Brown Lexus? Lexus brown or a bronzo? A bronzo? Giallo. Bronzo. Bronzo. Mate, love your Paganis. Fucking got one myself in bronzo. I was flipping through the catalog before I bought my Pagani, and I decided the best color, mate, was bronzo, eh? Mate, check out the bronzo. Eat swa. There's so much fucking bronzo. So there's bronzo chiaro, which means clear bronze, or bronzo aimara. And I don't know what aimara means, but it looks like it's a mate. Did you just type a mate at the same time as I said it, Cricket? What the fuck? Fucking spot the Aussies. It's a game you play on the bus. Engine swaps. No engine swaps, Pinkham. You can do a wide body. That is wide. Fuck. Fucking wires are already wide, man. Why would you fucking widen it even more? Jesus Christ. They're already wide. Alright. FH5 time. It was a bit wider, Pinkham. It was pretty subtle. I could see it. The arches were flared out a bit more, and they extended the body on either side on the wire. Fuck, why did I do that? You know how nasty fucking copyright strikes are on YouTube, guys? Like, even if I play, like, 20 seconds of another YouTube video, that just kills the money. It means, hey, your video cannot be monetized now. React content and not lose monetization. It must be something that they're doing that allows their video to stay monetized. It's insane, Pinkham. No shit, like 30 sex. I mean, 30 sex is a lot of sex, right? If if I was to ask somebody, hey, how much sex did you have last night, and they said 30, I'd say that's you had a lot of sex. So that's all right. And 30 is a big number. Come on. I can't remember the last time I had 30 of anything, actually. Um, change the game to Forza Horizon. Hell yeah, cricket, nice. Yeah, guys, we are switching over to Forza Horizon 5 now. So, for those of you who are inclined to join, welcome to join. Ooh, Black Friday sale on Xbox. I should buy fucking Forza Horizon 5 and Forza Motorsport and kill my Game Pass. I really should. Are they on sale? Forza Horizon 5. Deluxe edition is $103. Premium edition's 120. I can get the bundle for 240, so $120 each. Fuck a duck. It ain't cheap. Yeah, 240 AUD. But that gets you everything. No, you motherfucker. Something unexpected happened. I've got this error, guys. Wait. Seen this error? Motherfucker. So I I decided because of all the issues with the PlayStation that oh, you know what? Let's play it on the PC because the PlayStation has so many issues. And now, oh mate, you cannot make this shit up, hey. Um, Game services repair tool. Game services repair tool. Okay, I might need to update my Xbox fucking thing. Alright, go to store. The fuck? Library. What the fuck? Library get updates. Where's get updates? The fuck? Check for updates. Check for updates. Here we go. Oh, man. So game bar needs an update, but the Xbox app doesn't. Trying again. Same issue. Game services repair tool. So click on my profile picture, support, game services repair tool. Start repairing. It's all repaired. Close. Forza Horizon 5 play. Something unexpected happened. Verify and repair the game is the next step. Okay, repairing the game. Okay, repair finished. Hit play. Something unexpected happened. Oh, next it recommends to uninstall and reinstall my game. I'm gonna load up my PlayStation again. So, last week, I uninstalled and reinstalled FH5 on my PlayStation, right? And I fixed the problem with Event Labs not working on the PlayStation, and on the offline FH5 convoy, everything worked fine. Everything worked just fine. But that was last week. But I can't start from here? Yes. This work. Alright, here goes. Do we feel lucky, punks? Or do we feel lucky? I wonder if in the background I can uninstall and reinstall FH5 here. What drive have I got it on?
Welcome back, brah.
Okay, I'm installing FH5 on the PC. I hope that doesn't disrupt the stream too much doing all the downloading. It shouldn't, because it's downloading. It's not what you call it? Doing the thing with the person. Is there an event lab on the mainland? Oh no. Is it... Maybe there's no event lab on the mainland. There... It's fucking broken again. My event labs are broken again on PS5 as well. I just can't win. Hey, Raven. You just can't win sometimes, guys. Some days are not your days. I mean, we'll still form the convoy, we'll still do the things, it just looks like I can't do it with event labs. We'll try a couple of... I'll try a couple of quick fixes, but I feel like, you know, time has already been wasted because of all the struggles today. I've done a lot of ACR, and what I like about doing FH5 Cal is, you know, is the social aspect of it, you know, doing the convoy with the gang. So set as home, then log out and log back in. Ampulix, I never get the welcome to season. Never. Not on PlayStation, not on PC. I never get welcome to season for whatever reason. I don't know what the reason is, but it never gives me that welcome. And that could be a clue as to what's going on. Maybe that could maybe point in the direction of what the problem is. No, Ampulix, I own... No. Hey, look, it's all come up, right? So I'm just gonna do this. Fuck it. I don't see Ampulix online. The only times I ever got it was when I reset shit. Ampulix, like if I went in and I tried doing all of those fixes, that's when I got the the welcome to the season. No, you saw it right. What I'm saying is I need to reset licenses, I need to do things, and that's when that comes up. if I don't have a problem, and I don't try to fix it, that welcome to season never comes up for me. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't need to say sorry. What I'm saying is, I'm just trying to be clear about what happens. Okay. Can you join off Wars Hunter or Cricket? I'll try to find you in the list, Ampulix. There you are. How's that? Cal. Guys, don't apologize. You guys don't need to apologize. Is that 100 FP to get a fucking V12 Vantage? That's fucking... I'll do that. Did you get in? Fucking eating chicken. I suppose we do this one here. Okay, hot and super hot hatch B class on dirt. Hot and super hot. Fucking hell. Yeah, I normally don't say anything and I just let them figure out that I did that, Ampulix. I don't tell them. Just, you know, they'll figure it out. What are the options here? I got a Golf R. Why do I have every fucking Golf R? Shit. I've got two 2010s. R32. Yo, Blood Craze. How you doing, man? Damn it. Oh. Oh. 18 years. Yeah. Cal, if you admit it, that's the end result. You get sentenced to 18 years. That's it. That's why you never admit it. Settings. Who's here already? Who's inside me? It's Ambulance. Oh no, don't tell me. Oh, motherfucker, guys, my steering. My steering, guys. Oh, yeah. I'll be right back, guys. Can one of you guys try to invite me, or all of you guys try to invite me? All of you guys try to invite me. See if I can rejoin the convoy. Barkaduck. But hang in there, guys. Like, keep going, and I'll rejoin the convoy once I fix up my fucking steering. Not a party, yeah, to the game, Cricket, not to a party. Party will do all sorts of unspeakable things to all of us. Ugh. That's the way. That's the one you want. You know, while I'm out here, let me do the license restore thing, because that might even fix up my event lab. Very, very, very low chance it will, but it might. My screen come back? There it is. Okay. I'm gonna do this real quick, so I don't dox myself, because I can't remember where the fuck you do this. Ah, here it is. Okay. That's what you do. You restore the license. Okay. I think I was supposed to fully restart my PS5 after restoring the license. This brave, connected world we live in, guys.
Welcome back, brah.
Welcome back, bruh. That's still grayed out. Gotta wait. Gotta wait. Huh. While I'm here. Yep, okay, at least that's one thing fixed. Steering's fixed. Hey, look at that. Join convoy. Press the button to join the convoy. Social still fucking grayed out. Great, great. Oh. I'm in your convoy, but I'm not in your session. There we go. It's trying to make things happen.
You have arrived early. Horizon Arcade will begin soon.
We don't want to do Horizon Arcade, we want to do Horizon Simcade. Alright, I see Ampulix. Great, there's a dude in a fucking... a VF Ute fucking... I don't want to do Horizon Arcade, fuck off. Can't I abandon that? Yeah. Absolute, you can get multiple 5-pot RSs. Cow.
They're missions and they're small. They're mini missions.
How do we
work together to knock down as
quit event? There we go.
Round one. Hey.
many mini missions as
So you
can.
can get
There's no I in team.
you can get RS freeze, you can get TTRS, you can get RS2, you can get Audi Quattro. So yeah, we're waiting on Cricket and was Hunter at the San Juan Scramble. It's super hatch or hot hatch with all-wheel drive B class. T5 Volvo, yes. There are a couple different Volvos. You can get the Ford Focus RS that uses that 5-cylinder engine as well. In terms of the car roster, nothing beats Forza in terms of how extensive it is. Want to do a co-op dirt race? Hey, George Russell, what's been going on, man? I'm gonna get this road real quick. Busy? Hey, good busy, man? Busy's alright, as long as it's, you know, you're busy because you're making progress towards, goals and objectives and making your life better. In that case, busy's just fine. General stuff, that happens too.
You know, it's only when I have to upload all your high-res shots that I realise how many cars we have at Horizon.
A69. I'm okay. I'm okay, George. It's not the best of times, but it's not the worst of times. For some reason that all sounds really familiar. Cricket? Was Hunter, are you guys still building? Yep, just playing the hands that get dealt to me, George. Playing the hands that get dealt to me. Yeah, you good, Cricket? On? Oh, my missus is awake. I'll need to take. I'm sorry, guys. We'll do this race, and I'll need to take a quick break, feed the cats, and check in on the missus, so we'll just do this race. She's been getting up early. Yeah, Cal, on this account, it's a newer playthrough, so I don't have as many cars on this account. But on my PC account, which I was trying to load up first, I've got every car unlocked. So it's actually 73% downloaded because of all the issues I've had here. There's an RS5. RS3, sorry. Who's in the RS3? That's Cricket. Cricket's got the RS3. Hell yeah. Yeah, the 5-cylinder engines sound great in this game. I love the RS3. I'm gonna need to turn the... No, unfortunately, there aren't too many engine swaps that the Golfs get. In this game, anyway. It sucks because I actually think there are a lot of interesting engines that could go into a Golf. To make them a bit more interesting. Getting dirty on the dirt. You know, all of it has really, all of it, Cal, has really come together. Getting in GT7 onto the dirt, PDO swap, everything I learned from Dirt Rally 2 and WRC, it really helps me in GT7. But at the same time, stuff that I learned in GT7, I can bring back to WRC and ACR, and it's really interesting. Like, cross training is actually quite valuable because you learn very specific skill sets, and say, like in WRC you'll get to practice, you know, certain things more than you get to practice in GT7. But the fact that you've practiced it so much means that when you get into that experience, into that situation, that scenario, in the other discipline, you've already practiced it so much that it's somewhat natural. Yeah, cross-training is cross-training is quite valuable, I reckon. The hell happened to MP, man? Wall ride. You can turn damage on. That wasn't a real wall ride. You miss a checkpoint. Ah, shit. Wall ride's when you properly abuse it, not when you just bounce off it. That's not a wall ride. All good? All good, guys. I need to take a bit of a break. So we'll figure out the next. That was not a wall ride. Nowhere near a wall ride. I bounced off a wall. I didn't ride it. That's very different. I don't wall ride. What's the next one? We've got the 2010 high performance dailies. Not even close. So eligible cars. Fuck. So it's A-class high performance dailies. You got M5s, M2s, M4s, RS5s. Right? So I'm gonna be away for just a couple of minutes. I'll feed the cats and check in with Mrs. and I'll be back. But yeah, guys, if you need help choosing a car, ask Ampulix. He can probably help you out. I'll be back in a bit. So sorry, guys. Oh my god. Both of my cats ran out the front door. They don't do that. They don't bolt for the front door. So I was literally herding cats just then. Got it sorted, but god damn. So what happened was the rescue cat. I'm already here. All right, I'm already here. I'm ready to go, guys. I'll just take a standard car or whatever. So normally, what happens if I go to the front door and open it up, if they're near the front door, they might stick their head out. But then when I walk through, they'll follow me in. But what happened here? Thank you, Cricket, Danley. What happened here was I was cleaning something up around the front door because I'd just been out to feed the outdoor cat, and I had the door propped open and wide open, and the rescue cat I didn't realize that she was playing, and she just sort of ran outside. She didn't bolt outside, she was just playing, and then like just as she was playing she just went outside, and then she was outside, and then it's like, oh fuck. And I called my missus over to help. I'm like, you know, help me hold the door open so that I can chase her back inside the house. But in holding the door open, our other cats sort of wandered up and gone, oh, what's going on here? And just sort of walked outside casually. Cats. But it was cool. Like, mainly what I did was I tried to chase and catch up with the rescue cat, and once I grabbed her, basically my indoor cat, my first cat, he basically followed us inside, and that was it. But the challenge was to grab, chase and grab the rescue cat, because just in general, she likes to play and get chased. And so it was all just like a big chase game for her. That was chaos. Did 2 laps of a front yard, and she jumped up on one of the fences as well. But that's where I grabbed her, because she jumped up on the fence and was like, she wasn't sure where to go, and so I caught up and just grabbed her there. Oh. They're very cute though. They were both extremely cute while being unbelievably mischievous. I'd rather not do it again. Oh, fuck. Oh, Cal, I'm not sure if you're still listening in, Cal. But, so I chose the RS4 for you. but I've realized something. This is the V6 Turbo RS4. This isn't the V8. And yes, the very, very first RS4 was a twin-turbo V6. That's true. I'm not even sure if this is twin-turbo or is this single-turbo. Oh, Cal is there, yeah. No, I mean, she's been an indoor cat for 7 months now, and she's never once like gone for the front door. Never once. And she didn't bolt for it. It was just sort of on me. I left it open for her to go, "Ooh, what's through here?" Yeah, I figured you wanted the V8 one. I have a feeling the V8 one doesn't qualify for this class. No, the RS4 never got a four-cylinder, a 5-cylinder that is, sorry. It's super rear biased, man. Like, I'm getting so much oversteer. From memory, the Quattro system that these ones use is... Actually, I could be wrong. I don't remember what the Quattro system in these ones is like. G'day, Agassi. Bit of rearward bias. Ooh. Hey, that RS6 was mean. Yeah. I was trying to get the naturally aspirated V8, Danley, and Cal wanted the RS4, and I think you wanted the naturally aspirated V8, so that's why we grabbed this. But oh well, I should have realized the naturally aspirated V8 RS4 I think is a 2013 or 2014, and by 2018 they're V6 turbos already. Unfortunately. Hey, Agassi, aren't you doing Daytona? Isn't that what's on? Everyone's racing Daytona? Okay, fair. Fair. I don't think I ever did Daytona 24. Don't like Daytona that much. Oh, cricket! No! Oh, it's not the official. Okay, I just saw lots of people doing it, that's all. Okay. I don't keep up with what's what, you know. Just saw people on Twitch running it. Hey, look, at least it's not a bad sounding V6 in this. It's not a bad sounding one, but at the same time, it's not a great sounding one. It's okay. They reworked the chicane? Porsche Doppel Klatschenhausen Function Spritzen Eibenleben. I think that's what the K stands for. It's a Porsche double clutch. Porsche Doppel Klatschenhausen Leben Heisen Klauten Schagen Wagen. So, is it the bus stop chicane on the fucking big banked thingy? Is that the one, or is that not Daytona? Like the final chicane before the back straight? Yeah, so they reworked that. Shit, eh? Is that for all? Did they rework that for all series, or just... So is it only the trial left? That's the event lab, isn't it? Alright, trial. What's the trial? Again? M Sport versus AMG again? Didn't we do this last week? That's right, Cal. They tried it with the S1E2. iRacing reworked it a couple of months ago. Okay, so they did an IRL for everything, okay. Okay, well, A-Class, BMW M, or AMG. Oh no, don't give me this fucking error. Oh, fuck. You just can't win sometimes, hey? So when this happens, I've got to restart my fucking PlayStation, hey? That's what fixed it last time. Alright guys, I'm gonna do the thing, okay? Just prepare your M Sport or AMG A-Class while I do the thing. My god. Nothing has... Just everything has gone really rough for me today, hey? All the fucking... Didn't matter, Xbox, fucking PC or fucking PlayStation, whatever I tried, it was just... Nothing would be smooth. Amazing. Amazing. So I guess the chicanery work slows everything down, I guess. Because you got to be a bit more careful. Fucking feels like it, eh, Cal? My god. Unless, okay, so it favors Porsches. In real life as well? Okay. So it's an iRacing thing about the way they've modeled the suspension, I guess. I can't believe how much fucking about I've got to do just to make shit work. I'm even going to load up GT7 and make sure that I get my wheel set up correctly in GT7 and, like, my god. Hoop, hoop, hoop. Jump, hoop, jump, hoop, jump, hoop. That's what it's all about. Um... RSC? RSC, Cal? Ah, fuck. I'm really sorry, guys. What's wild is, this only seems to happen on this day. When we play, Forza Horizon 5 tomorrow in that session, we rarely get these kind of issues. Very rarely. I think it's just something to do with this time of day. Sunday morning in Australia. So, send me invites, guys. I'll do the same thing again. I'll just jump in fucking whatever car. So we can get the trial done. Here's Ampulix.
Welcome back, brah.
So I'm in, and then the social hub will be grayed out until it sorts itself out. Because of course it will. Oh, there we go. Free to join convoy. Poop. Julia there. BMW M. M8. My Z4M is done up. Ooh, M3 GTR. Hey, Elliot. How are you today, man? How about my AMGs? Got a tasty AMG that I can take? My fucking C63 has got, off-road tires. I'm taking this thing, fuck it. Yeah. Hey, I'm in the convoy. Amazing. Sourdough? Oh. Yeah, I gotta organize some lunch soon. In fact, maybe I should do that now. Gotta eat some mango. Got 2 boxes. We got the remainders of 2 boxes of mangoes here. Gotta eat. It's a lot of mango. Alright, guys, give me a heads up or rock up to the trial when you're ready. I got my C63 and I'm happy. We're getting some really, like, I think the quality of Australian mangoes is fucking, it's stepping up, man. Yeah, most of my life I only really experienced Australian mangoes. And my relatives from the Philippines would tell me, oh, you know, good, okay, just waiting on Ampulix and was Hunter. My relatives from the Philippines used to tell me, they used to say, shit, these, your mangoes here, these are the ones that we feed to the farm animals. And I'm like, what? Yeah, they're so fibrous. Like, the taste was fine. The taste was fine, but they had, like, Aussie mangoes used to have all of these fibers in them. The fibers would get in your teeth and shit. Whereas a Philippine mango, like Aussie mangoes are big and chunky and juicy. Philippine mangoes are a bit skinnier. But the quality of the flesh inside the Philippine mango was amazing. So clean, so crisp. Juicy, sweet, but Aussie mangoes are, you know, they're juicy and sweet as well. Okay, so Ampulix is here. That's what I was wondering about Ampulix, if we had one of those. Oh wait, hang on, you're popping up. There you are. Oh, there you guys are. There you guys are. Okay. Hell yeah, yeah, me too, Elliot. Just about my favorite thing. Definitely my favorite fruit is mango. Then maybe banana. Like, well, banana I'll have more often than mango because it's always in season, and it's easy to. I like kiwis. I like kiwis. It's easy to eat a banana. You know, fucking you just peel it, eat it, chuck the skin. Mango, you gotta fucking slice it. Then like the two halves, the two bits, you know, they're fine. You eat that with a spoon, but then the fucking seed is that the seed is. Ugh, I don't like eating the seed. It's tasty. Don't like eating it. Don't like eating the seed. I've seen different ways to cut a mango and hold it, but yeah, they can get messy as well. All right, kiwis are alright. They're okay. I don't mind kiwis. But yeah, now Aussie mangoes, they're getting less and less fibrous. Every season, I swear, they get better. They get really, really nice. And the Philippine-style mangoes you can buy in Australia now. But the thing is, because Australian-style mangoes have improved so much, I don't feel that I need to have the Philippine mango anymore. Because the advantage the Aussie mango has is big, and so you get heaps of fruit out of them, and they're more cup shaped. I like holding cups in my hands. Twin Webers on four cylinders, yeah, Cal. My mate's drag racing car, before it became a drag racing car, it was a Twin Webers. So he had a Datsun Stanza. I think in other markets it was called a Datsun Violet. It was actually a rally car. The Violet was rallied, but yeah, I think most places it was called a Datsun Violet. But here it was called the Stanza, Datsun Stanza. So four-cylinder, rear-wheel drive, L18 four-cylinder motor, single overhead cam. But he had all sorts of work done, and he had twin. I think at first they were twin 40mm Deco Webers. And then he upgraded those to twin 45s. Big cam. What a car that was, man. The gargle of twin Webers, my god. Induction noise, man. I love induction noise. But he eventually he stripped down that car, and I helped him get it back to bare metal. And big rebuild, FJ20 ET motor went into it. Probably out of a Nissan Skyline, a DR30 Skyline, 2-liter, 4-cylinder turbo. There's only 5 of us. Hey, cool. And yeah, it got developed and developed and developed, and eventually it ran 9-second quarter miles. Proper drag car, 2-speed power glide, you know, proper drag car. But back in the day, it was his daily driver. It was his street car. It was originally baby poo brown, man. Yeah, that's what I'm all about. So you'll notice, Cal, when I do the car modifications in these games, the first thing I'll do is all the induction, so air filter, intake, and I'll only do the exhaust if I really need the power increase. If I don't need a power increase, I might even leave the stock exhaust on so I can listen to the induction more. Hold it, Cricket, nice. I know. Oh, I got VTEC induction. I've only driven one Type R. It was an EP3, my friend's Civic EP3 Type R. Oh boy, tell you what, man. I got a proper drive out of it. About 12, well, more than 12 miles, but the twisty section of the road is 12 miles of twisties. So I got to properly drive his Type R because he was following me in my Megane. So we swapped keys. I drove his car, he drove my car. Very impressive. Loved the noise. Hey, Cricket, fucking nice, some nice saves there, man. Nice saves, Cricket. The first time I got it on cam, Cal, was doing a rev match downshift, slowing down. Because I took it for a test drive first, so that the owner could tell me, you know, anything specific, anything notable about their car. And I did a rev match, and he goes, "Oh, you got it into VTEC there." just on the downshift. He's, "Oh, you went into VTEC." What? GG's, guys. Oh, the RS2 was there. The RS2 was there. Damn. I think that's it, lads. Cricket, you got the Fiesta unlocked, I hope? Durango next. M2. Winter Wonderland or Horizon Holidays? Hell yeah. I think I should call it there, guys. My apologies for all of the stuffing about today. Today really didn't go anywhere near as smooth as I like. With losing the endurance race over on GT7 several times. I'll record the session later on and share the session. Next stream, like this weekly stream will definitely be on. Don't know if I'll have any opportunity to stream during the week. But yeah, the missus is up and about, so I'll spend some time with her, organize some lunch, eat some mango, check in on the cats. But thank you guys. Good times as always. I hope you all have a great week. Let's see who's on YouTube, if there's any one we can redirect over to, any good one of our good friends maybe, if we're lucky. I've got Yell, I've got Gamer Muscle, I got Kingdom 12. How's Gamer Muscle doing? Oh, Gamer Muscle's live testing Project Motor Racing. This might be interesting. Might be interesting. I know Project Motor Racing seems to be somewhat underdone. But still might be interesting to jump over. Alright folks, have a great rest of your week. We'll jump over to Game Muscle for now, and hope to catch you either on Twitch in 2 days time, or back here on YouTube in a week's time for another Gran Turismo 7 and Forza Horizon 5 Convoy. Thank you everyone, and bye for now.